Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Date Everything, man. Welcome on back to it. It's me, I'm here. Oh, yeah. And I am healthy and hopefully happy. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, don't want to get too personal with it, but, did just go outside, doing some, yard work related stuff, you know? Got a couple of trees that need like pruning because like you cut them and then you gotta like cut off all the little sprouts that show up. So I was doing all that, and me in my mind I was like, I don't want to do anything. I've been really enjoying my little bender of just like every single day taking a little puff and then maybe having, you know, 3 to 6 drinks over the course of a couple hours every night. And I'm like, you know what? You gotta put the foot down, man. You gotta stop destroying yourself, destroying your body in albeit funny and unfunny ways. You know? Like, if I want to destroy my body, I think I gotta come up with something just a little bit funnier. You know? I gotta come up with a more humorous way to quicken my own demise, as they say. Alright, okay, cool. I think I sound alright. I was unsure if I was sounding okay or not. But yeah, anyway, you want to just like hop into it, and then I'll kind of just be talking as much as I want. Because like, here, do you mind if I hit you with a I'm gonna hit you with a I'm gonna hit you with a take that may possibly and honestly very well upset people. And hey, honestly, like I get you. All right, I'm understanding you. I'm reading you loud and clear, as they say. And, hold on. I just had a thought. There we go. Okay. Now, it's time to officially begin. And do you mind if I officially begin with like just a hot, steaming hot take that isn't really a take, it's just an opinion, and it's something that like I don't know, something that normally I would be apprehensive to share, because I don't know, can I be honest? While I do love being honest while intoxicated, if you combine the two, if you combine a little bit of the but not nicotine, the other thing you can puff and cough up your lungs about. But if you combine that with like booze, probably a bad idea if you don't know your limits. So don't do it. But for me at least, it's weird. I have the weird combination of like, sometimes for me, getting a little too red-eyed means I have a panic attack. All right, you know, I will not like, I'll know in my heart of hearts that I'm like, oh, I haven't gotten high for a while because, you know, I just took a little puff off this pen, and now I want to delete my entire YouTube channel and I want to crawl into a hole and never come out because I'm a failure and I'm nervous and anxious and nothing I do will ever be good and I suck. And that's how I feel a lot of the time. When I get a little too red-eyed. But then, like, while being drunk, I tend to feel the opposite, where it's like, less so that, but more so, I'm just like, oh man, I love being honest. I want to be honest. Hey, you want to hear like a real, genuine story? And I'll just like tell a real story from my life. But then when you combine the two, rather than it being both, it's instead, it kind of cancels each other out, where I don't talk as much, and then I'm just like, fuck, I'm tired. And then I just won't, I'll do the bare minimum of talking. And that's usually what happens. I don't think that's a good combination. I think one or the other is fine. I think the problem with THC, just in general, is that it can maybe make you funny for like an hour at most, but then after you get done with the high, you're gonna get into the crash, and the crash is gonna be, I want to sit around, say nothing, and eat food and drink like soda. At least for me, that's how I feel every time. So, looking to avoid that today. Having a little sober tober day. You know, call me Tober because I sure am sober. But yeah. Anyway. Oh God, there are people watching. Well, anyway, sorry if you're... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Treadmill is different from, like, the weight guy. Yeah, don't I have to go to the weight rack for this prick?
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin.
That's great, or whatever. But, so anyway, I already don't like this guy, just based off the fact that I don't like sports. I don't enjoy him because I suck at him, and I'm a failure as a... No, I was gonna say as a man, but I'm like, no, I'm not a failure as a man. I feel like I succeed in being a man, which is being like an awful, closed-off, weirdo freak. That's kind of what most men are, in my mind. But I'm more so a failure as like any sort of athlete. Like, I'm not even like good at exercising regularly. Like, if I have to exercise, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it. I can exercise if you pay me to do it. If you're like, hey, here, you want to do like a physical job? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. But if you're like, hey, do you want to like lift weights and look good? I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to look like shit and eat like shit and feel great. But anyway, other than disliking this guy because of what he represents, can I say I also dislike him because I feel bad saying this because I really do, because I was thinking about it. The guy who voice acts this guy is like Alejandro Saab, I believe. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing his name. But he's an actor, and I primarily became familiar with him when he was like cast in Persona 3 Reload as Akihiko. And like, for me at least, that's fine. That's whatever. But it took me a little minute before I put two and two together, before I'm like, oh wait, he's the fucking VTuber guy. He's like Sayu VTuber or whatever. I don't know what the actual VTuber is, but I see it occasionally. And sometimes I oftentimes where I'll see him, funnily enough, is in the comments of a TikTok of a Ray Navarez Jr. TikTok. I'll see him in the comments usually. But like, as a VTuber, I do not fucking like the guy. Like, I don't find him enjoyable. You catch me dead before you catch me watching any of his content. But I was thinking about it too, and I'm like, why do I so heavily dislike this guy? You know, other than the fact that he talks shit about Akihiko, my goat. But, you know, other than that, the reason why I don't like the guy is he represents like everything that I find annoying in VTubers, but he's a man. So I feel comfortable expressing it. Where it's like, hey, look, man, if you tuned into this video and you expected me to have the same generic bullshit, dumbass, fucking basic bitch reaction that everybody and their fucking mother has when playing this game, which is, whoa, hot lady, boing, oh my god, whoa, damn, oh, what a sexy guy, this guy's voice is really giving me a boner, boner, like... No offense to any of those people. I think they can be funny. But for me, personally, just like a general rule, I tend to kind of fucking hate the, whoa, hot character? Oh, let me fan myself. Oh, I'm gonna fucking faint. Like, I hate that humor because A, I think it's cheap, and B, it's like, where's the humor? What's the humor there? I think I'm being funny when I'm doing it, but part of me being funny in my mind is that I'm doing a parody. I'm over exaggerating and saying funny shit, you know? Whereas it's like, you know, if you see like a hot video game character, let's say Bayonetta, people love Bayonetta. Bayonetta is hot, but it's just like, I don't know. It's like, I think you can acknowledge that. I think that's fine by me. But when it's just like anytime a cutscene is happening and it's just like anytime there's a shot of like a character's ass or anything that's even like, that's not even sexually provocative. It's just a hot character on screen. And, oh, mommy, please crush my head with your thighs. Oh, my God. I would do it till the room stank. Oh, man, is it pink? I don't care what color it is. I'm going in. It's like, I think you folks need to chill the fuck out, all right? You know, you want to be horny, that's fine. But being horny on main, I find it to be cringe. I find it to be distasteful. And frankly, I don't find it to be proper. And most importantly of all, I don't find it to be funny. Like, when I watch someone, I want them to be fucking funny, you know? And so, like Sayu VTuber, like, anytime I see the guy, he's doing, like, all, like, generic humor that you can find from any other fucking VTuber. But because this guy's a man, I can be like, fuck this dude, and I don't have to feel as bad about it. Because, like, I don't know, it reminds me of, there was, like, one TikTok I saw where I believe it's a VTuber or, like, PNG tuber or whatever the fuck, and it was like one of those old games where it like came out on the PS2 and you had to like talk into the microphone, be like, hey, go over there. And it's like, I enjoyed watching that when it was Germa playing it, someone who is actually fucking funny. But this PNG tuber was playing it or whatever, and it got to the part where where the main character, who was a woman, was changing into a wetsuit. And, like, the whole time, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna change in my wetsuit, and then it, like, cuts to, like, a camera angle that's, like, her behind a bunch of boxes, and then the woman playing the game, she just starts going, move boxes, move out of the way, move, blah, 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 and I'm just like, I don't know, it does remind me that, like, I did see someone's fucking, like, hot take about this game, where they were like, there's a stalker character in here, and it's problematic, and it's like, I'm like, I kind of agree with you. I agree and I disagree, you know, because it's like, I think that's part of the joke, is that, like, a lot of the times, me with this game, I'm like, I wish this game leaned more into comedy. Like, some people are like, oh, this game's all jokes, it's all fun and laughter or whatever. But it's like, no, I want it to be like all jokes all the time. I want it to get extreme. Like, I don't know. Fortunately, I will say, I do always appreciate, like, I love me an optional content warning. That shit fucking gets my goat every goddamn time. Because, like, I'm glad it's there for the people who want it or need it. But, like, for me, there's nothing more that I fucking hate than, like, throwing on, like, a TV show or like, whatever on, like, a streaming service, and then, like, as the episode starts, it, like, pops up in the little left-hand corner, rated TV, MA, sex, nudity, smoking, violence, and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, don't spoil it, man. I want to be surprised if there's sex in this TV show, all right? I don't want to go into the episode knowing there's going to be violence. I want to be shocked by it, all right? I want it to fuck me up, man. And so it's like, I don't know, I think that stuff's good. But, like, I think it also would have been funnier to, like, lean even more into it as humor. Because, like, take Harper and Dirk, where it's like, I'm sure the content warning around them is like, this might be reminiscent of abusive relationships where people yell at each other. And it's like, yeah, that's why it's fucking funny. It's funny because it's just like, it's like a serious thing where it's like when you see people screaming at each other, for most people that's gonna like really make them feel uncomfortable or make them feel bad, you know. Some people it might turn them on, but hey, you know, different strokes for different folks. Just stroke it at home, pal. But but yeah, so it's like, fuck, lost my train of thought, damn it. I wanted to make a funny joke. Oh yeah, but for like like for me though, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good. I want to see them like killing each other. Like I want this to go to the most extreme, man, because I feel like I'm an extreme guy in a lot of ways a lot of the time. You will very rarely find me in a middle ground. I like nuance. I like understanding everything as much as I can, but I also do love picking one extreme over the other. Like, would you rather be super hot all your life or super cold? I'd rather be super cold, personally. But it's like, oh, I would like to be a nice moderate temperature. Fuck you, pussy. Pick a side, all right? One or the other. Which one do you like more? Oh, man. But yeah, so anyway, is that my little rant over? Because I am going to make this guy just like straight up hate me. It's also why, like, no offense if this is you, but I don't like Betty as a character, and then who's the other one? Was like Mac. I don't like when any of the characters are like into me, because I feel like it's it's like not catering, but it's like it's like puppy dogging. Like I don't know. There's a word for it that it's like trying to be very endearing and appealing, where it's like it's like, oh, I'm so into you, hot stuff. Wow, you're really hot, and it's like, dude, get the fuck out of the way. I want to fuck the gilf stairs, okay? Listen, you put a hot old woman in your game, I'm in, and I want to be inside the woman, respectfully. But, but if you just put, like, sexy character in front of me, oh, I got big tits, I'm like, yeah, that's cool or whatever. What's behind those big tits, though? You know, I really want to know what's going on in that heart, in that brain, in the soul, you know? All right? You can feel a titty, but you can be consumed by a soul, you know? Like, I'd rather be covered in blood than covered in cum, personally. That's my kind of take on things. Oh, man. But yeah, but it's like, to me, I don't find the bed being like a yearner for you to be funny. I don't find that to be particularly funny. And then the thing with the bed is also that she's like a bad sleeper. Like, she doesn't get sleep enough, and it's like I don't know what to tell you. Like, some of the objects, it makes sense that it's like I don't know. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, like the shelf is like nervous about falling apart, so she constantly keeps like a positive attitude. It's like, okay, that makes sense, that fits. But it's like, sorry, a bed is bad at fucking sleeping. And also, it's like, I don't think this is the case, but it's implied that it's because she's too horny. Anyway, that's enough talking. Now it's time to do some listening and or dating or whatever the fuck.
He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out.
I will say also, again, no offense to this dude as like a person, I think he's a fine voice actor. I think this is kind of a shit character, but you know, whatever.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
Now this guy, he's kind of got a point. I kind of agree with him.
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
Yeah, well, hey, first of all, shut the fuck up, all right? I'm a sucker for dichotomies, and I'm just saying there's somebody here who's cringe, and there's somebody here who's based, and I'm both of them. Yeah, no, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant.
No. It's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
You could learn a lot from him.
What? No way. I'm always open to learning, but all the guy knows is violence. I've tried talking him out of it so many times. I don't like giving up on people, but he's just kind of like that. Maybe he'll snap out of it one of these days. But not today. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
he gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Yes, I do. I am not lifting weights with you, weirdo.
Aw. Well, maybe weights aren't your thing. And that's okay. Not everything is everyone's favorite. We'll just have to try something else for you next time. Yeah, maybe yoga. Meet me by the yoga mat.
Nah, stop trying to make me like sports.
Hey, take that negative talk somewhere else, buddy. We'll try again another day, all right? Go hit the showers and take a load off.
I'll take something off, you little fuck. Because, like, I don't know, man. It's fun being incredibly mean.
It feels
not
strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Like, also, I don't know. For me, she has the voice of, oh, I'm a woman doing a sexy voice. Like, I don't know. Maybe there are women who sound like this genuinely all the time, no matter what. But, like, I don't know. It's not real. I understand it's all a video game, it's all fake, but you're an actor. I'm supposed to believe you. But also, it's probably not the fault of the actor. It's my fault as a human being. I don't say that, like, ungenuinely. I mean that completely unironically. That it really is not you. It's me. I'm the fucking asshole here. Let's just get down to it.
Please, is it so bad to enjoy some pleasantries before we cross that line forever?
Yes, it is fucking weird. Your design doesn't make any sense to me because it's like the covers are all around you, which is fine. Pillows behind your neck, good. You know, fine. Well, no, yeah, is that a pillow? Yeah, there's a pillow behind her neck, and then she's also got like a pillow hairband. That's cool. The headboard being like the, what do you call that? The headboard being a tit holder kind of throws me for a loop. And the slats as a corset, I don't mind that. That kind of makes sense to me. But like, it also, am I crazy? The breast should be the mattress, right? Like, I get she's got like the mattress kind of on the pants, but then the slats are above that. So then you want to have the mattress on the tits, and then that's also a joke. Like, I don't. Anytime my head hits my headboard on my bed, I'm like, fuck, I gotta rearrange my pillows. My pillows aren't high enough to protect my poor little head from the headboard. You know, it's like I don't want to put my head on my fucking headboard. I want to put my head in a pillow.
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
No, I usually like to beat things like with a bush, you know? So if you don't have one of those, it's going to be a deal breaker.
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us?
I
Is there hope
fucking
for us
hate
to
it.
be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Never. Fucking never.
Never? Why do you have to say it like that? Do I really disgust you so much?
Yeah, kinda.
You've never seen Betty
I don't think
like
you
this.
disgust me. I just
Her
don't
usual
like you in that
softness
way.
gives way to sharp edges and an overwhelming presence.
Ooh.
You feel almost smothered by her rapidly growing anger.
I have been there for you for years. I let you use me for your own comfort, day in and day out.
See, now this is funny. This is a good fucking bit. Your bed yelling at you?
But I disgust you?
Hell yeah. I don't remember when I last washed your sheets. Well, yeah, you're nasty.
I'm nasty? You toss and turn and sweat on me night after night.
Yeah, that shit's hot, bro. I don't know what you want.
You drool on my sheets and fart in your sleep and snore.
Hell yeah, like a fucking human.
I loved you as you were. I thought you were the most beautiful person in the world. But I'm not good enough for you. You.
Well, yeah.
Betty walks right up to you, backing you into your bedroom wall. There's a wild look in her eyes and a strange air of tension. Despite her anger, it almost feels like you could kiss her, even now.
I'm gonna wait to see what she does. Walking away from her is also funny. That's a baller move. But, oh fuck, dude. Oh, damn it, you've done it, game. You've done it. You've given me 3 options that I all like. I like all 3 of these. My ass is tempted to hit every one of these. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm panicking. I mean, I think you gotta hit walk away from her, you know? Although waiting to see what she does, that interests me. Like, I'm quite interested. I want you to have autonomy, bed, you know? Stop thinking about me, fucking creep. Sorry, I had to take a big sip of water there. Because I'm getting hot. I'm getting sweaty. And that's because I was outside like half an hour ago and my body sucks. But, I'm kind of in a fuck you mood, lady. This is kind of how our interactions have been. I gotta wait.
You're not sure if Betty wants to slap you or kiss you, but it doesn't take her long to do neither of those things. Her lip trembles, and then she's walking away from you, stifling a sob with her hand. She walks off into the bathroom, slamming the door behind her. Her crying echoes off the tile, the sound of her sadness haunting you, even when you leave the room. When you return for bed that night, Betty isn't there.
Whoa.
The bed is so much colder without her presence. You never noticed how much warmer and more inviting she made it. But you weren't interested in what she had to offer you. So this is just how it has to be.
Sleep with one eye open.
All right, hell yeah.
All I can say is, you made your bed, but you are not laying in it.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's like... Oh, man. I don't know, it's like... Do you want to know what I think the interesting thing about dating sims is? And, like, the thing that, like, makes them unrealistic, and it's why, like, full offense to anyone that does this, but... I kind of balk at any person who plays this game and goes, "Oh, this is just another game making fun of dating sims." Yes, yes, it is. Because, like, I don't know, I find it funny to be like, "Oh man, I wanted to date everything." Like, I will say though, my heart goes out, full appreciation for the freaks who are like, what do you mean my, like, piano turns into a human? I want to fuck the piano, you know? So, like, I don't want my fridge to turn into some, like, Yeti guy voiced by Fred from Scooby-Doo. No. I want to fuck my fridge. Now that, I have respect for you. I'm sorry for your loss with this game, but, I don't know, oh yeah, for me, it's just a funny fucking game, you know? Yes, you see? Like, funny.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. The one, the only candelabra.
What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
You know? Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's only one piano, too.
Oh, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wicks would have made certain of it.
Little Wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Kayase, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kinda cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, man, the game didn't give me another option. It was either okay or yeah, sure.
What is this? The crawl space? Where fools shadows linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Ho ho. Why, I be delighted to hear the goings-ons.
Well, well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I didn't know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Actually, Bobby is with Ronaldini these days, learning magic.
Legasp! I am remiss in my renown. The pin is found and joins the circus? Who would have thought? My esteem rises. More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
Uh-oh. You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Oh, okay. So you have to like use the thing on the credits?
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
I know it to be true, because I have found her.
I cannot believe this. You did all that before even talking to me once. I'm the candelabra, placed obviously and magnificently in the dining room. You weren't even curious passing by. My esteem does not like this. No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
All right. See, now that's pretty good. Now, I don't know who else to talk to. I would like to figure this one out.
My love, you've returned.
Yeah, are you supposed to be showing up here?
There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Of course I returned to be spoken to like this.
What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
I gotta figure that one out. Yeah, so what if I hit this as it is now?
My love,
No,
there
that
is
is just Hector.
you know, the most. What can I say? You are.
Love you, Hector, but I'm not trying to talk to you. Like, sorry, I wanna know how to fuck the air. I know it has something to do with this. Whatever. Guess I'll never know. Let's talk to the triangle. No fantasies today?
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Do an awkward shuffling dance.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
Ooh, you looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
All three of them. Acute, obtuse, right? Oh.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, alright. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know, my problem is that I just gotta start focusing on getting some, yeah. Let's talk to Brennan Lee Mulligan.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me. And extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
We've got a lot of love here. It's love!
I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship. You won my eternal love!
Hell yeah. Alright, sick. I will say, I do also have to talk to Chance at some point, purely just because he's Matt Mercer. Though, I am a little sad. Because, can I be honest, in recent memory, my favorite Matt Mercer role is... Well, I actually really like him as, oh fuck, what's his name? What's his name? The bald guy from Baldur's Gate 3. Minsk. I almost forgot. Minsk and Boo. But yeah. I do quite like Minsk, but in terms of just like voice alone, I like him a lot as Vincent Valentine from, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I was like, ooh, who's this character? And then you play him in the fucking Final Fantasy VII version of Gwent. It's fun. Anyway, let's talk to Prissy, the plastic plant.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is. My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Prissy, oh my god, what happened?
You did it. We did it. I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Congratulations.
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now... Thank you for believing. I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turned out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Well, good, because I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
It's the only safe solution.
Mwah!
Alright, look at me. You know? Let's talk to the key. Also, what are these flowers? Oh! Wait. Oh! Look at that! So yeah, is this another way to talk to Prissy? Yeah, look at that. That's fun.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Poke?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off.
Also, by the way, what's up with that phrase? Because it's shown up more than once. What does "with a start" mean? That shit don't mean anything. I don't give a fuck if it has a proper and acceptable, like, definition or terminology or words that give it meaning or whatever. Waking with a start is not anything. That means nothing to me. You can just say the guy woke up. What does it mean he woke up with a start? Do you mean he was startled? Because there's a word for that. It's fucking startled.
It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
You seem very wise, Keith.
Perhaps. Wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
I'll take your word on that. Yeah. Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space? Or are you referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Vengeance on our enemies. Justice.
My. You've got some fangs in your mouth, haven't you?
Yeah, they're called teeth.
You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And, in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Okay. Got some candy from the old man. Nice. Good stuff. Wow, look at that. So many plants. That's quite nice. Well, let's start the day off with a little triangle.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time, she's writing something in a small book.
Boo.
Oh, God, you stared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
It's just so sensitive of you.
It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
don't remember the song going that way, but sure.
This right here is all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby!
But it is a secret, right?
Of course it is! No matter how bad you wish you could read it. I'm gonna put this right here, where nobody can reach it.
You know I can just reach that easily, right?
La 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 la, I'm not listening to a word you say. Leaving now. Don't touch that diary.
Alright.
Ooh.
Eh.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Stop, you're going to make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Really? I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Now, I like me some fucking fettuccine. That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Yeah, Michelangelo's definitely overrated.
Compared to you? Absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Ah, very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Completely understood. Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club. I mean, I don't know why, but I saw that and I immediately read it in like an Otacon voice. This is just like one of my Japanese animes. Completely understood. Or understand.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
No, not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
No, I love rigatoni, promise.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
No. Because of the rigatoni. Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Alright. Fun. I guess I gotta do the yoga mat now. Let's do fucking yoga.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Why do I feel like you don't care what my answer is?
Hey, cheer up, buddy. Yoga rules. Is what I would say if I wasn't paying attention.
See, now this guy was voiced by whoever voices Ryuji in Persona 5. I'd be all for him, but it just, I don't know. I don't find the voice compelling. I don't find it pleasurable. Also, I kept wanting to mention it, but the song that plays with Fantina is fucking great. That song rules.
Of course I care what your answer is, but if you're feeling scared, then don't be. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
I don't know what I'm supposed to answer here. Which one is going to make this guy not like me? Yeah, why are you here?
I told ya! I gotta make sure you're committing yourself to being the best you can be. For everybody else. You gotta get strong for everyone else in your life.
Shelly, come on. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I'm not buying whatever you're selling, dude.
Dunk looks truly pained.
I'm not selling anything, buddy. I don't even make any money off this. I'm just trying to show you the joy of sports. But okay, I hear you. Maybe yoga ain't your thing. Maybe what you really need is the traditional sports experience.
I do not, I assure you.
Next time you come here, just meet me by the sports equipment and we'll pick something nice for you. See you next time. Tomorrow's another day.
Because, hey, for me, the traditional sports experience is, fucking being forced by your parents to pick a sport, and so you kind of just, like, end up in soccer. And soccer's, like, pretty fun, but my very final, time playing soccer, the whole time I played soccer, from, like, the 1st grade to the 5th grade, or however long I did it, I played like midfielder and defense, and that's all I did. And then for whatever reason, the team I was on was like, you're gonna be an offensive player, and I'm like, what? Why? No, I don't want to do that. But it worked out because it meant I got to sit on the bench a lot more, which I appreciated. Because I didn't want to fucking play sports, man. I wanted to be at home playing video games. And now look at this. Do I have a career out of playing video games? No, I'm still poor and living with my parents. And are my parents proud of me? No. Would they be proud of me if I did sports and was successful? Yeah, of course they would be. But, you know, I wasn't... But the thing is, the reason why my life isn't so depressing and it's great is because I get to enjoy things I actually like doing instead of forcing myself to be somebody that I'm not. There, that's good. That's a nice little message, I think. That's what I'll tell myself as I'm going to sleep alone, as I do every single night, and I will for the entirety of my life. But it's all good. Oh man. Ooh, is a lot of people to talk to. I kind of like honing in on something or someone, I guess, and like finishing up their thing. So I don't know. Is there someone who I do want to see their storyline continue? Yes, it is Maggie.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Hold on. Ooh. How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, I forgot that you did that. Okay. Do I have to do that every time? Well, I guess I gotta go find Lux now. Where can I find Lux? Is there a light switch? A lamp? Something? Light switch.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there, just wondering whether you knew about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
You've got to look your best, Lux.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
You look so good the way you are, Lux.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Ooh. Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
All right. So wait. Okay, the bed does nothing. The bed fucking hates me. Which, hey, I get. Now, who to chat with? Who to talk to? Could talk to Money. Money does talk and all that, but I don't super feel like it. Oh, triangle.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello, Tina?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
I'm gonna pretend to read the diary.
You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading.
I see. Wow. Fascinating.
You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could, switch things up a bit.
Keep up the intrigue.
You see no need to change things up now. You continue making thoughtful sounds, nodding and saying, I understand now, every now and again. Despite your incredible performance, Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now, and wander off to do something else.
Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, like, do I have to talk to Maggie before I talk to Hoove, or can I just go talk to Hoove right now? Let's find out.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
Aw. You're all sweaty.
Oh. Am I? Guess I'll have to towel off sometime soon. So, what brings you by?
I was just thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan.
Oh, me? Definitely. Yep.
And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
Alright, nice. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. How about a drink? Oh, when you said lubricant, did you mean social lubricant? Like a drink? Is that what you meant? Because I thought you meant like actual lube. Like that's usually what most people mean when they say lubricant. But yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. How about a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
That's delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix. Really gets my motor running. So, how you feeling?
Like I want another.
Round 2 coming up. Ooh, nice buzz going now.
How about another on me this time?
That kind of night, huh? I'm game. Bottoms up.
Hoove looks relaxed. Perhaps a bit too relaxed.
Woo! Definitely feeling it now.
All right. I don't know. Part of me wants to continue. I do like drinking. All right. Okay. Well, let me BRB, and then I can CQC with my vacuum cleaner. Anyway. Hello, I'm back once again, and I bring an IPA, the most motor oil drink you can have. At least in beer form. It's not literal motor oil. Definitely not out of breath from having to go up like one flight of stairs. No siree, me, super healthy as can be. I'm gonna die. Just kidding, I'm fine. But I will go ahead and crack open this drink. It's actually a really good IPA. It's the Big O. A Blood Orange IPA by Sugar Creek Brewing Company. This isn't an ad. I'm telling you what I'm drinking. Pretty good, man. Oh, hoo, hoo. You know, can I be honest with this one? Sometimes it is a little hit or miss, and they do not always miss, you know? Like sometimes when you have this beer, it's like, sometimes I've had it and I'm like, oh, this is like super hoppy, like all IPAs are, but for me, a good IPA is like, if I can taste less hops, I'm a happier man. I did have like an IPA at one point that tasted like nothing like an IPA. It was like genuinely fantastic, and I enjoyed drinking the fuck out of it while playing Oxenfree. But, oh, this one is very blood orangey. I get a very much a lot of blood orange from this, and it is delectable, if you'll allow me to say. But you know, can't stop at 3, baby.
I mean, we could, but why would we?
There we go.
Hoove is beginning to look unsteady on his feet. It seems clear he's gone past the point of buzzed and is beginning to cross over into wasted.
This was a great idea.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready to have another.
Hoove, you alright?
Son, what? Where am I? Did Badger make it to the microwave?
I think you might be drunk. I think I might be drunk.
I think I better call it a night. Come around some other time and we can do it again.
Alright, nice. Can't open up the door more than that? Come on, door. Wait, what are you doing here, Dorian? Huh? What's going on here, mister?
You've really put your foot in it now. You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so.
I doubt it. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes, Dorian, I love you.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who is here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Yeah, I know her.
Of course you do. There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum, and that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
Aw, it's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Alright, I do kind of like this Dorian fellow. He is fun. Alright. Oh yeah, I ought to talk to the Magster.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Fucking Hoove. Oh, let's bring in Stepford for questioning. I have a chat with him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Stepford's the washer, right? He fucking hates me. I don't even know what I did.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap.
Wait, no, you're Washford. Who the fuck is Stepford?
For surely you are not here. You come for entertainment. Well, I am an empty keg.
Do you hate me?
Hate? Why, if that status does not... I feel nothing for you.
Damn. Who the fuck is Stepford? Alright, hold on. I got it. When are they gonna fucking update this game so I can go through the data decks without it doing this? Why does it do this? Alright, well. Enjoy silence for like a hot minute. Hey, I'm pretty sure I romanced this guy. I don't know why he's X'd out. I have met him, right? That's Daisuke. I know Daisuke. I fucking romanced him. Alright, whatever. Oh, Stepford's trophy husband. Okay. I see. I didn't know. I was like, who the fuck is Stepford? Why is that his name as a trophy? Does that make sense? Like, is Stepford like a reference to like the guy who made trophies? Or like the first trophy guy or something? You know? Is Stepford like the name of the man that you get on the trophy? Who the fuck is Stepford? Anyway, Stepford! Hello!
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I had noticed that, actually.
Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Aw. I don't care what color you are. You're gorgeous no matter what.
That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So, what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you
our
off.
inner essence changes.
That's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. I opened up my stream. Oh man. Sorry, I'm laughing so hard right now. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry, Stepford. I do love talking to you. You are a twink. I would like to think. Is there a pun with like twink and fuck or something like that? Because I feel like that's funny. I don't know. I usually don't verbally talk about fucking twinks. But it did remind me somewhat to, I don't know, open up my live stream to see that somebody was commenting. Because, like, I'll be honest, I do feel bad for not reading chat most of the time, But to be fair, if you ever come into my live stream and you're like, hey buddy, why the fuck ain't you reading chat? I'm live streaming from a PlayStation 5, so that already tells a whole lot about me. But then also, the PlayStation 5 fucking sucks dick and shit and clit, but not in a good way, in a bad way. Because like, if you have chat on, it'll like show you chat messages, and usually it's pretty good. It's actually kind of nice sometimes, because it will show you messages that get filtered out by YouTube. Like, I have no filters on any of my comments, but YouTube is a little bitch and a fucking, C word that I was about to say, but I'm like, I don't want to be completely demonetized. I don't know, are we cool saying the C word nowadays? If you're not cool with me saying the C word, then I won't, just for you. But, I don't really care about you, I care about money. But, that's the truth, but I'll pretend. I'll be parasocial. Ooh, as long as it gets me money. Nah, just kidding. I do it because I like being nice. I've worked in customer service. But anyway, so PlayStation will do this thing where it'll glitch out and it'll just start repeating messages. And I'll tell you what, it's pretty depressing to get no messages and no chats on your live stream, but it's even more depressing when you have like one or two people come in, they say hello, and then they leave, and then you just see that intermittently like every 5 to 10 minutes. That shit is fucking depressing. So that's why I turned chat off. But it's so fucking funny that I opened up my live stream and I just see like somebody tune in when I'm like not fucking the bed, because I'm not a pervert sick fuck, okay? I only fuck myself. Thank you very much. But they come in Ayla less than 3. I'm so sorry, because you would have been really fun to talk to. But they say you gotta smooch. Wow, you made her cry, sad face. He reminds me of Premature from the Barbie movies, lol. Oh, he's the that's Scandelabra, the dandy lad, and that's the fucking evil villain from that one Barbie movie that got memed. I know that. Bobby pin reveal when? Hello? Question mark. Hardens and rises is crazy. Have you tried dating the text box or the narrator? Never mind, bro is not reading chat, lol. Well, bye, have a good stream, lol. It's fucking funny, man. Ugh. Also, I just realized that the song that's playing with Stepford is like a parody of like the slow-mo dramatic music whenever someone like finishes a race in a movie or whatever. You know, it's like I don't know how I don't know how to replicate it with my mouth, but you know what I mean. Like the fucking main characters in slow motion, often used in comedy movies for comedic effect, but I'm sure it was used genuinely and enthusiastically and unironically in another kind of movie. Hence why the trend started. Hence why the parody of the trend came to be, and now we're more familiar with the parody rather than the actual thing that the parody is parodying or something. Blah, 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 blah. I like saying words. But yeah, I don't know. I think there was like something about something. It's that I don't know. I think it maybe had something to do with like the chats, where it's like, honestly, if I do ever get big in terms of live streaming or like being a YouTuber or whatever, I frankly, I would love to turn chat the fuck off sometimes, because it's like people in chat are entitled, and sometimes that entitlement is fine and it slips through the cracks because and I'm not saying that the person who was commenting on my stream was entitled, just to be clear, but like personally, me, when I'm watching a live streamer, I'm watching someone like Northern Lion typically, and it's like I fucking love whenever somebody gets called out and has to be put up on the fucking chopping block, You know? Where it's like, hey, motherfucker, you thought I wasn't reading what you were typing? No, I read it. Fuck you. It's so great. I love it every time. But for me, as a small little baby streamer, which is, you know, pathetic considering I'm 24. But anyway, when people come into my live stream, because I am a small fucking YouTuber, you know, small, homebrewed, fucking slut whore YouTuber I am. Whenever anyone comes to my chat, usually I will do a customer service bit of like, say for example, if I had known that person was there, I would have been like, oh, okay, if you want me to kiss the bed, then I'll kiss the bed just for you, dear viewer. But like, that is an act. I am putting on the customer service act. And it's like, I don't know, I feel bad the few times in my life where I've been like, buddy, just shut the fuck up to me. All right, you're typing a lot in my chat, and you expect me to respond. But it's like, motherfucker, I live stream because I don't like talking to people because people are fucking annoying. Why do you think I spend all my time inside fucking the objects in my house instead of going out and fucking the world at large, you know? My dick should be in grass. It should be in ass. It should be in fucking glass. That's where my dick should be, but my dick remains tucked and hidden away inside my pants underneath my underwear, as it should be, for no one nor thing should ever have to lay their accursed eyes upon my member. And I don't know where I'm going with this, but I think my overarching point is that it's like, I think that attitude is so funny that when you do go into like a small viewer live stream, it's like people expect you to respond to them, and it's like, sometimes I don't want to fucking respond, man. It's just how it is. Like, it's nice, man. And like, for me, that's the gamble of commenting in a live stream, you know? Because either if I'm in like a big live stream, like for example, I was watching like Ludwig on Twitch somewhat recently, and by somewhat recently, I think I mean like a month ago, when I was playing Clair Obscur, which I still haven't beaten. I should be playing Clair Obscur so I can watch fucking Jacob Geller's video essay on it, but I haven't. Instead, I'm playing this shit, and I'm not even playing it. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. But it's because I have no one else to talk to. No one else will listen to me. But, no, so if I'm in like a bigger chat, it's way more fun to get a reaction from other chatters. Like, I was just saying unhinged shit, and anytime I got a @PostModernLemon, yo, what the fuck did you just say? That was my version of a +2. I was like, yes! Yes, a reaction, because I know I ain't gonna get a goddamn reaction out of Ludwig, that fuck, you know, good for him or whatever, but he's too busy fucking sucking dick at Valorant or whatever, and I'm too busy insulting him in the chat, so of course he's not gonna read my messages out loud. But like, to me, that's the joy of chatting, is because, like, also I am talking shit about the guy, but I don't want to do that. I wouldn't do that to his face for certain, unless there was a camera and then it was being filmed and therefore it was funny. But but yeah, but then I remember at another time, this was like a while ago, I was watching Girlfriend Reviews. If you know her, she's got a great YouTube channel. But I was watching her play Silent Hill 2, and like, I was in the chat and I was typing, and she was like responding to me because like she's a pretty big YouTuber. I don't know how she does on Twitch, like relatively compared to like everyone else, but it's like, when I was in there, it's like there were maybe like 100 people, so it's like, that's a lot of people. It's more fucking people that have ever tuned into my live stream, that's for damn sure. But it's not like 1,000. You know, it's like when you get to like 1,000, 10,000 and beyond, like, you're not reading chat. Like, there's a billion fucking people just shotgun blasting words at you, and you'll pick up on like one or two here and there. Like, for example, it's like anytime I comment on like a Germa live stream, I know that motherfucker ain't gonna read my comments ever. You know, it's like going down to the gas station purchasing a lottery ticket. I know I ain't gonna win, but I like to believe I could one day. I do have like one comment on like a fucking second Germa video that has like 100 likes or something, I'm proud about that comment. I'm like, yes, I was funny on a Germa video. This is my legacy.
It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina.
I'll polish you up, baby. Sorry.
And covering up what can't be cleared away.
Ooh. Nah. Sounds like you need to get back out there.
You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter is a tin-based alloy.
That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
Ooh, what will you do?
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Where's my fucking auto text, man? Alright, I'm sick of it, man. I want to be able to have the characters say their fucking lines, and I can listen, but I also want to be able to fuck around on my phone for a little bit, because, damn, now I can't remember what I was fucking around on my phone for. There was something about it. Something that was, like, consuming me greatly. It was food related? Goal related? Something I wanted to look up. Now I can't fucking remember. Now I'm trapped. Now I'm stuck. Forever in this loop of not knowing what it was I was just thinking about. I should probably smoke more weed. That'll really help with my memory. I'm joking. I won't do that yet. But, hey, do you have something to do with booze? I'm drinking a beer. It was like, it had something to do with the idea of like, I don't know, maybe attention seeking or something like that, where it's like, I don't know, part of the reasons why... Sorry, I am getting intoxicated because I just wanted to reveal to you the information of part of the reason why I never liked sports is because I always imagined, like, in my head, like, making a great winning game. You know, I do a play and everyone's really impressed by me and somebody runs onto the field and they kiss me on the mouth or something of the sort. And it's like, that's will always be a fantasy. I'll never be good enough at sports to actually have that happen. Hence why I don't like sports, because it can never live up to my expectations of it. And even, like, you all know the best memory I had of playing soccer is when, like, one day we went to practice and, like, I think it had stopped raining, but it had been, like, raining, like, super hard, and it was, like, pretty late at night. And like, fucking, I don't know what year this was. It was like either first or like third grade or something like that. It was around that time period. And like, because like the field we were on was muddy, and at the time I lived in Florida, so it was always like piss poor weather conditions. But like, because like the field was like muddy and moist or whatever, and it was like, whatever, we're just gonna have fun here. It was like slide tackles were allowed. This was like the one time where everyone could slide tackle, and it was so fucking fun. And also you got like so much like more speed with it when you could slide tackle in like the fucking mud. Oh man, that was a blast. But yeah, sports are fun when you're doing them for fun, but when you're like trying to be the best, I can never be the best. I'm the fucking worst. But you know, it's like I can enjoy it when I'm having fun, but I was often not having fun because I was forced to do it.
What do you think I should do?
I think you just I don't know, go fuck yourself, man. You know, maybe in front of me, for all I care. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at the voice actor for this motherfucker, because I'm like, who's this dude with the fuckable voice, you know? Because I'm curious. I wonder if he's in like another game. Step forward, voice actor. Let's see. Because also, maybe I'm wrong. Is it... Hold on, yeah. Date everything voice actors. Fucking hit me up with it, man. So, man, there's a lot here. I'm gonna have to go through like all of them to find it because it's not in any particular order. I knew Alex Lee was XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. I was like, that's fucking Makoto from Persona 3. I knew that. Oh, it is in alphabetical order, but by actors. Well, now, yeah, I'm kind of curious, because it's, I also, yeah, here, let me scroll the bottom, because I want to see if I'm right. Yes, I was right. I was like, Zeno Robinson is Henry Hoove. Okay, I knew that. Troy Baker is Kristoff. And Zahira Fazal is Farah. Which, I wonder what else she's known for. Because, like, my only guess would be maybe she's, like, or she's Faria, right? Or, I don't know, sorry, I'm bad with names. She's Wonder Woman in the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. That's interesting. Okay. She is in Call of Duty, but I thought she might have been like, I thought she might have been like Farah from like the Call of Duty Modern Warfare games. Oh, she's in Psychonauts too. That's cool. Because like, I don't know, I feel like oftentimes like the voice actors usually, like some of them have like clear bits that they're playing off of. Like, when you meet Bobby Pin, it's like, oh, that's Sombra from Overwatch. She looks, they look like Sombra, and the voice actor sounds similar to Sombra. That's fucking Sombra from Overwatch. But yeah, here, I'm so fucking curious, man, because it's like, yeah, I gotta. What's your fucking name, buddy? Step forward. All right, I got really scroll to find. Just step forward around here. Oh, Micah Burton is Fantina. I was like, I thought I recognized her. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn is Erin / Isolde. Marcy Edwards is River. And Marisha Ray is Beverly. Liam O'Brien is Friar Errol. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to the air fryer yet. Dude, there's so many. This is like, it's JP Karlak. Who's that? Okay. So that, he seems like more a general cartoon voice actor. Alright, anyway, sorry. My questions are answered. Forgive me. Yeah, work hard and get back into competition form and fail miserably, and I would love to see it.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
Now, I don't know, the audio was fucked up there, but I didn't hear gulp, alright? At the very least, I want to hear a voice actor read out the word gulp, because like some of them do that, and it's really funny. I don't know, I will say, I also think that's an interesting thing, where it's like, it kind of shows up with Damon, I think, a little bit, but like, playing like games and like, having subtitles on, and then like you hear something different than the subtitles. Like sometimes you'll hear like an actor add in a word or like omit a word or just like say something slightly different. And I always think that's like really fucking interesting, because it's like To me, it's like, it makes sense, right? Because it's like, from the game development side, you're just taking the script and you're putting that into the game, and you're like, okay, those are the subtitles. But then when the actors actually read out the script and act, it's like they're doing their own thing, they're giving their own take. And so it's like interesting to see that in the final product. It's like, well, they kept the performance from the actor, but then they didn't go back and like retroactively change the subtitles, which I think is always really interesting, you know? I feel like that could be like an interesting idea, or like a compelling kind of thing where it's like the like kind of push and pull between like you know, like a writer or an artist and an actor, you know? Anyway, sorry.
And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Sure thing, sport. See you around. Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Talk, step forward. Counterfeit objects. Go.
What?
Come on, we know you know about these rumors.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead, you can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you?
I tell you. It wasn't me!
Then by God, tell me who did it. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
Hey, it's fun. Sorry, I just got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That'll be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. Now I'm on the hunt. Now I'm solving this fucking mystery. Location 1 is this, right? It's here.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Fuck! Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Ah, I see.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
All right.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh, damnation! Do you even knock, human?
Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now. Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm so sorry I didn't polish you. You deserve better.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
Oh, that does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest awe imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one. Or several.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
More than one, even.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate! I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
I fucking love this guy. Oh, he's pretty good. Let's talk to Abel at the
Abel
table.
was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Which, do you mind if I say, you got Steve Blum, and you don't have Steve Blum doing his classic, iconic voice? Like, if I don't hear fucking Spike from Cowboy Bebop, why the fuck did you get Steve Blum? Like, no offense, I like Steve Blum a lot, but it's like, I want to talk like fucking Spike from Cowboy Bebop. I fucking love that anime.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes the table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Aw. Yeah, it's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Look, buddy, just cover me in your semen antics. I mean, what?
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yeah, she's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Like, here's the thing. I think Abel has a great voice. I think he's pretty good. But it's like, fuck, you have Steve Blum. Make him do the Steve Blum voice. This is nice and all, but goddamn. I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
Alright. Nighttime, nighttime, nighttime. Nighttime. Well, I mean, let's talk to the record player, i.e.
Rainy
Rainy?
is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are. About time you showed up.
Oh, you been waiting for me?
Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me.
Ah. But where are we going?
We're going drinking at Bab's.
Ooh.
Bab's hooch is top shelf.
That sounds great.
Keen, let's go.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Sorry, man. For all the fun names I have heard for alcohol, I have never once in my life ever heard Giggle Water. Is that real? Do they make it up? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but it's fucking crazy.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Beth.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Ooh.
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl. That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
Oh. What was that about? We'll find out next time after I go grab my own drink. It'll take me like a minute, and I'll come back and I'll be out of breath and panting if you want to hear that, but I don't want you to hear that. It's embarrassing. But yeah, just gonna go run real quick, grab me a little another drink. Cause what? I just had one big ol' fucking 16 fluid ounces, 7% alcohol by volume. That's not enough. I need more. Just kidding. It's fucking plenty. Holy shit. But yeah, pardon me for just a mere moment, if you will. Or feel free to tune out. Do whatever it is you like. You're the boss here. Anyway, BRB. Here I am, returned totally, definitely not out of breath. Genuinely. This is a bit that I'm doing. It's not real. I'm definitely not this physically unequipped. No. Well. My brain had thoughts in its head before I sat down, and they're fucking definitely something, man. There's gotta be something up there in that old brain of mine. What was it? What was it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I remember my thought. You know, I will say to any people that are out there that are like, oh, I wish I could wipe my memory and I could play a game, watch a movie, read a book for the first time, anew, with a fresh set of eyes, not knowing what happened before. First of all, weak mentality. I've played Red Dead Redemption 12 fucking times, probably more. It's great every time, alright? But then again, I think that's also great works of media, is that if you like reread or rewatch or replay something, and you're like, holy shit, this is really great, that's how you know it's good, alright? But then also, if you want to be able to play something twice, just drink. Just drink while you game, or read, or watch, or whatever it is you do, you nasty little fuck. I do a bit of drinking. I like to drink every now and then. Anyway, sorry, I think I'm done doing my out of breath bit. Why do I get out of breath so easily? Is it because I don't know. How concerned should I be about it? Because I'm more embarrassed than anything else, but I don't know if my embarrassment should turn over into concern, or maybe it's just like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, of course, when I'm sprinting up and down stairs, you get a little bit winded, you know? If you ran upstairs and weren't winded, that's like a fuck you. That's like a fuck you level of fitness, right? You know? No offense to fitness people, like, you're great. You probably fuck, unlike me, which is great if that's what you want to do. But, like, for me at least, it's like, if you're in such good shape, you can do basically anything without breaking a sweat. That's like, fuck you. Be a human. Have flaws, you fuck. Anyway, cheers. Anyway, what was that about?
It's a secret.
Ooh.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way.
Ah, come on, man. You're fucking killing me with the acronyms, man. I need to... Whoop. Sorry, I spilled a little tiny fraction of my drink, so I had to drink it all to make sure I didn't spill any more. Just kidding, I didn't drink all of it. But, damn, I should not have drinking any of it. Oh yeah, like, I want to hear people say fucking acronyms out loud, okay? Like, if you want to say BTW, that's fine. If you want to say by the way, that's fine, but you gotta write out by the fucking way. Alright? You can't be going around half-assing shit. It's annoying to a guy like me. You know? Me personally, it's like, I don't know, if you wanna read acronyms out loud as they're meant to be, if you see LOL and your first thought is, oh, laughing out loud, you're a fucking crazy person. You're an insane person to me. You read LOL as laughing out loud, that's what you think. You see those 3 letters put together and you think laughing out loud. You don't think LOL or fucking LOL? You don't think that shit? What do you think when you see LMAO? Just LMAO, laughing my ass off? Or LMAO? I don't know. I'm a LMAO lol kind of guy, alright? I have the funny humor. I was born in 2001, so I'm infected with both the cringe of millennials and also the fucking aloofness and, oh, I don't give a fuck about anything, I'm gonna die one day anyway, of Gen Z, okay? I'm fucked up, man. And I want to hear someone either say BTW or, I don't know, teasing me with these fucking acronyms, man. Either say the acronyms out loud, like, if you saw a BTW, no context, you didn't know what it meant, by the way, you didn't realize it was like 3 separate things, there's no periods in between those, so you don't know it's a fucking acronym. I would say that's Batua. You know, you just read it out loud. You read it as you do. It comes from the fucking heart. It comes from the spirit. It comes from that big old beautiful pink brain of yours. Let it out. Put it out into the world, because how else are you going to put it out into the world in a way that doesn't fucking kill you? Alright, your brain should remain inside your own skull, but your thoughts should be out loud, out there in the world, for those to see, appreciate, criticize, critique, and be, I don't know, weird about. Who knows? Who cares? Anyway, continuing on.
Bottoms up.
Let's listen to actual talented people talk instead of little old me. Also, that shit looks fucking sick. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Does this have alcohol?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Nah. Are you just serving us jet fuel?
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Alright, well, hopefully it doesn't melt any of my steel beams that are inside of me. For that would be a disaster.
Salud!
Drink up. Yeah, I'm fucking drinking up, baby. You give me an option to drink, you think I'm not gonna fucking drink?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
Whew, you got it.
Another round.
Yes! Top shelf giggle juice, baby.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
Ooh. What is it?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainey,
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Whoa. Aw, don't cry, Rainey.
Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Aw. Who among us has all their screws anyway?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened.
If you know what's wrong, then why?
Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
Aw. You deserve to be your best self, Rainey, no matter what happens.
I guess so.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Did I just miss the again, or No again?
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
Hey, it's fucking Tony! Hey! Everybody loves Tony. Tony Soprano from Soprano, the famous movie.
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, bear me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, head from the Philip guy.
I like Tony's music. I feel like it's almost like a truck car commercial music, you know? But it's like it's a bit happier than that, you know? He's got a little bit more whimsy in there.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud too.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
Ready to get screwed?
Is anybody ever really ready? All right, no point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
Pretty handy with a screwdriver.
Hold on! There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Oh man, fuck, it's getting me good, but if you say at any point ever in your entire fucking life, oh boy, Boobtown, population, me, you need to be guillotined. Like, I'm sorry, them's the breaks. If you say that shit, you gotta get in the fucking gallows, buddy. Do you want me to close my eyes?
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
That sounds easy enough. Righty-tighty.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Tight each screw one by one. Fuck. The beer's really coming back to bite me in my ass. But yeah, tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good. I haven't felt this swell in years.
Happy to help. I'm kind of a screw master. It was good for me too. Yeah, fuck all those other options. Happy to help.
I'm happy you helped too.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
I know just how you feel.
Yeah? Well, I don't get it. You got all your screws, and you're awful good looking. Maybe human dating is more complicated than I can imagine. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange, like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
Real easy. Like this.
You look Rainey directly in the eye.
No, that ain't what I mean.
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Oh no, please. Blow that directly into my face. Fun fact about me, as a man who doesn't really smoke cigarettes, I love the smell of cigarettes. Like, I think it's actually really great. Hence why I've developed a habit whenever I smell or see someone smoking, I'll just start coughing, like, dramatically as I pass them, because it's funny. No offense to smokers out there, alright? I think you're fine. I'm currently taking puffs off a little Juul vape I found. Because I mean, I have the Juul, like, battery, but then I was, like, looking around my room for something, and I recently found, I'm like, oh, I have one Juul pod left I just never used. Because I have since quit nicotine, alright? I've recently gotten back on the horse of vaping the THCs, but nicotine is a good thing to quit. And also, it's good for me in general, because it's like, I don't know, it makes me nauseous. Really, my body is not built for it, which is, like, weird, especially considering, because it's like, the last time I smoked cigarettes was when I got, like, maybe, like, 5 to 10 menthol cigarettes, because somebody, like, left their cigarettes, and I was just like, well, that's mine now. And then I would only, like, smoke them when I was drunk, and it doesn't count when you do that. Just keep telling yourself that. Keep getting drunk every day. And you'll never have to think about it before you eventually croak. And choke. But yeah, no, like, before that, I think, like, the last time I smoked a cigarette, I had, like, a full one, and it was so bad it made me throw up. So, I think my thing in general is, don't smoke. Because, like, also I think nicotine sucks. Like, THC might fuck you up and make you tired or silly or whatever the fuck. But, like, it's like nicotine cigarettes, that shit kills you, and then it's like, it's for, like, a little buzz, man. For, like, it's a baby bitch drug. No offense, alright? Heroin addicts have more respect for me than nicotine addicts. At least do a real drug. I kid. Don't do any drugs. They're not good for you. I'm not going to take my own advice, though, because I'm a fucking moron, but these things are true.
Whew. I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but
I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Alright, now skedaddle. Now, to go talk to who? Probably Maggie.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to fucking Scandelabra again. Fucking prick.
Yet you return.
Hello, you beautiful bastard.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my label.
Hey, I'm a scandalous little fuck. I was talking shit about VTubers. That's pretty scandalous. Take me away, Scandelabra. But wait, Scandelabra, Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
God damn it, man, you're fucking me.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob,
Yeah.
do you even know what that is?
Shining your shit? I know what it is. I know what it's all about. It's the decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs.
And fops.
Now, where on me is my labrum?
Oh, well, that's obviously your arm, of course.
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Well, that's the place at the top that holds the candle in place.
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner.
Damn. Well, that's alright. Well, how do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found, and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. What on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit?
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We know it's you. We have evidence.
I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself? Pretty sure allegacious isn't a real word. Also, the Y is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is that true? What was the reason you started all of this, Scandelabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true, that's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say. Anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
Well... How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way Scandalabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic Pavlov points to pedigree. Pedigree? Fuck! I fucked it up! Fuck! Him talk funny.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandalabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so. The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you now. Now you better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor. Scoundrel, time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Fuck, that's the key to comedy, man. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Alright, anyway, I gotta leave quickly before I piss myself laughing, but holy fuck, that's funny. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, hello, I return. And you'll have to forgive me. I return piss-free. Anyway, bye. Shut up, cuck.
Okay.
Aw, poor guy. I feel bad for him now.
I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it.
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again.
As a friend, or...?
No, something more than that.
You've just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced candelabra.
Alright, cool. Don't mind me taking a deep breath. I'm drunk to the point where I'm like, hey, I'm drunk. I should also get high, which is not a good idea. Don't do it. But I will say, unlike... Oh, I'm kind of curious now.
Ah, the living room. The room for living, which now includes me. How cool is that? It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
You are so clear. You're lovely.
I know. Thank you.
Chrissy's adorable face gives you a kiss as you let her continue on her journey of growth.
Alright. Now it's dark, so it's time for something scary and sinister and evil and totally fucked up and sick and twisted, and I'm gonna fucking throw up if I don't stop spinning around in circles. I don't know, who's funny? Who's a funny character to pick after I said all that? Fucking Dick Kickham. Hell yeah.
Ranger, good morning.
Yep, morning. That's what time it is, baby.
Is what I would say if you got here on time for the mission. I heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Oh, for surezies. Yep, Areno.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation? One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks. They are not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Damn. Fuck. My microwave doesn't like me. That's fucked up, man. I like my microwave a lot. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, hold on. Is there a difference between the oven and the stove? Isn't the stove and the oven the same thing? Yeah, it is. Because, like, I don't know, I'll be honest with you. Oftentimes, I'm told, it's like, wow, I can't believe you heat up pizza or whatever the fuck in the microwave. I could never do that. I always do it in the oven. And I'm like, that's fine, but you're fucking crazy. You're insane. And speaking of insane, it's insane I have not talked to you yet. Or at least not in a little while.
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
Me? Are you referring to this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
What's that? I can't really understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
Well, it's certainly not a cat.
Ooh, baby. Come to Papa. Here, let it go. Let it go. I got this stinky ass cheese and everything.
Ooh. Get revenge for 1/3 of the 14th century Western Eurasia? What? Haha, okay, Vaughn, here you go.
You look away from the grisly scene you've set up, unable to watch. But the telltale snap leaves little doubt as to what's happened.
Yes! I did it! I snapped the rat! I'm a real trap now! You hear that, Ma? Who's laughing now? How you like that?
You did it.
Vaughn falls silent, looking at his prize with a nervous sort of disgust.
What do I, do with it now?
Yeah. I'll toss it out. It's chill.
Thanks? I think? Huh? Feels kinda... Shouldn't I feel,
Different?
Right! Changed! Transformed, even! I fulfilled my purpose, but I'm still just me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess. You spent countless lifetimes in the frickin' hole, hoping for something, and then you finally get it, and all you got's a bloody stain on your snapper and a weird feeling in your heart.
Countless lifetimes.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the eggheads at DIRT could count them. It's a thoughtful metaphor, all right?
So, are you gonna fall in love with me, or what?
What? What do you want from me? Look, I don't know a lot of humans, but regardless of how I feel about all this, you came through for me. And don't let nobody tell you Vaughn trapped some unappreciative goon.
He places a hand on your shoulder.
You and me, we're pals.
I hope I helped. But I wanted you to fall in love with me.
Ha! In your dreams! Being friends with me don't mean nothing.
Alright, good to know. Well, I mean, let's talk about let's chat with fuckable Dorian.
Come for a cheeky look.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Yum.
Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
Oh. I'm to blame for how much you do?
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Ooh, got any secrets about them? No, what were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were, well, Can I give my honest opinion?
Of course, please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that. Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to him?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories?
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
No, I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much.
You should know, Washford and... Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. He doesn't. I know this.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Alright. Now what? I don't know. Geode?
You have come, human.
Yep, every day, in fact.
Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration at best, you have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it. This pleases me, and when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Sign me up.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head, as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend. You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed. Mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
Let's experience infinity together.
My oh my. Look at me. Alrighty tidy. Who to talk to before I finally go to bed? Let's talk to fucking Chance the D20.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars. You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It's smoke! Black and billowing.
Jerry, what should we do?
Oh, cheese and crackers, don't ask me. I'm so bad with decisions. Here's a rubber band. That always helps me out when I'm feeling nervous. You can eat it.
It heals you for 15 health.
Well, I run towards the smoke in that case. I got fucking plenty of health to spare.
You take off, ignoring the fatigue in your legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town. Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back! They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me! As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
What happened here?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware, and I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
What makes you say that?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble. The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it. It's the Amup Bandits.
Who are they?
The Amup Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my partner.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy. The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health. You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Ammup. What is going through your mind?
Well, I want to know. I know what happens when night falls, but what happens when bright springs? Huh? That's an Alan Wake reference. Sorry. Revenge is all I can think of. Those Ammup will pay.
You know that rage will serve you well in the coming battle. You wait for the sun to set, sharpening your battle axe blade as you do. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Ammup bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Ammup step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Aw, they're cute.
Don't let them fool you. The Ammup are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say, "Well, let's do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the Nip." Ooh. The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This Nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out, and then attack.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that Nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together. Oh, this is the good stuff. Ooh. They partake. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other 2 produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground. This is your chance.
Don't fail me now, trusty axe.
You seem to remember that the Ammup scouts were never really prepared for the edge of your axe. You use this to your advantage and leap towards them. You catch the one staring at the moon unaware, and they barely let out a cry of pain. Before they go down, you turn to swing on the other 2 and you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage. The third one is still preoccupied with the ball of yarn.
Get off me.
The axe comes down, dispatching the second Ammup in a heartbeat.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. I will use my slinky.
Okay. It bounces around the battlefield, creating a soothing shimmer in the moonlight. The metal coil catches the eye of the final Ammup. It looks around, finally aware of what has happened.
I yell at it, holding up a thumbtack. You want some of this?
The slinky starts to move toward the Ammup, and it is struck with fear.
Keep the shiny thing away from me! Oh.
The Ammup runs, happy to have his life and his yarn. But strangely enough, he runs toward your village. Must be the Nip. You have full confidence the people in your village will know what to do with him. As you take off toward the Emup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
I want to take just one more moment and remember that time.
As you close your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle. Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating. You gain 15 health. With the memory of your partner ever present, you push on. You are ready to take on whatever is next. You find yourself at the edge of the Emup camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
I should be smart about this, so I'll watch their patterns and find an opportune time to slip in.
You watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp. You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the side of the camp is on your right.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Maybe. There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and swords.
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Okay, you do that. Eventually you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Emup guards there.
I like these odds better.
You notice that these 2 Emup look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could either try to frighten them from their post using Battle Cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
Well, yeah, we're gonna call me Thundercloud, because it's gonna rain.
You find a nearby tree and you climb as high as you can. The branches are sturdy in this old growth and you find your footing. Axe in hand, you think back to when you first learned this technique. You never thought you would get the rotations right, and many times you didn't. But the feeling of satisfaction you had when you pulled it off in battle surges forward. You know you've got this. Turning your back to the guards, you stand on the thick branch. Then, you leap. You become a tornado of pain and destruction as you spiral through the air.
This is so cool!
Through sheer will, you find your targets and spin toward them, the axe blade whipping you around and cutting through air. Soon, it is cutting through the Emup, and one of them falls to your blade. You catch the second one in the onslaught as well. Only they survive. You land on the ground between the dead guard and the injured one.
I've got this one. I take out a paperclip shaped like a boomerang. I throw it at the Emup using my improvised weapon feat.
Your boomer clip connects with the Emup, taking away what little health it had left.
I catch the boomer clip on its return and say, "Never throw away good office supplies."
Having defeated those standing in your way, you notice the path forward. It is clear as is your sense that your destiny lies before you. Ahead is where you will make your stand. You have entered the dungeon under the Amup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches on the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I don't fucking trust that shit for a second. What do you think, I'm an idiot?
You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did, my love.
Whew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Amup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakers. Come to play hero once again.
Wait, no woo-woo? What?
No woo-woo. He means business. Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
Oh, go for it. If you wrote it, I'm sure it's awesome.
Thanks. You're the best. The tiger Amup stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Amup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Amup settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. And the way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love.
Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
What if I pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
He's just a little baby, yes he is.
But this doesn't last long. Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you do now?
I'm gonna hit him with my axe.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the tiger M up again. Only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the tiger M up, and you slice its legs. It lets out a howl of pain, and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner. As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health.
I take out my laser pointer and shine it in the Amup's eye. This should buy you some time.
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
One ultimate attack, please.
This is going to be good.
You are tired of playing games. That rage you were trained with comes to the surface. You are ready to destroy this Amup. Power flows through you, so much so that rocks begin to float around you. Yellow gold energy culminates around you like flames. Your hair changes color too. Whatever color you want, really, but yeah, it changes. You fly across the room, catching the Amup midair. Punches faster than the eye can see fly from your fists. The tiger Amup can't even grunt in response. You have taken on your glorious guardian form. All of your training has come to this, and you are executing it flawlessly. When you are finished, the tiger Amup is clearly incapacitated. As the energy leaves your body, you collapse on the floor. Exhaustion takes over, and you slip in and out of awareness. Your partner scoops you up. I'll get us out of here, love.
I want to stay behind. The Amup will need a new leader, and I would like to be that person. If they had a healer leading them, as opposed to a warrior, things might turn out different.
That is very noble of you.
I mean, really, I want to see what cool stuff they have.
Fair enough. Jerry, your character finds their way to a staircase that leads up and out of the dungeon.
I head to it and turn to say, let the village know I chose this life, and I regret nothing.
You ascend the stairs toward your new destiny. As silently as you can, the two of you escape into the darkness of the night. You head back toward the Sneakars village, taking time to stop at the stream where you first fell in love. Holding each other, you fall asleep. You are safe. Your love is safe. And for now, all is right. The village welcomes you back with open arms and excitement. In the coming weeks, as you rebuild your village, you get an official notice of surrender from the Amup. You have reminded them that they should fear you, and in turn, that you are not one to be messed with. This isn't the last time the great warrior of the Sneakars would have to raise their axe. But, for now, you can rest in knowing you have done what needed to be done. That was incredible!
Oh, it was nothing.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Same here. It'll be wonderful.
Sure, Jerry. Sure. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return. Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Alright, what fun indeed. Holy shit, that was fucking long though. Made sense that was only one. I'm like, there's no way this is this much time in writing. Alright. Anyway, BRB. Feel like after that I've earned a little break. You can feel free to disagree. I don't really care. I'm gonna go get some more water. BRB. It's crazy to me that I returned before my controller died. I kind of can't believe it. But it's time to hit the hay. Alright, okay. I think it's time to talk to the bath.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You guys are friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit-talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
But we just met.
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Who the fuck are you? You rubber-coated edgelord? Oh, man. That one's almost too funny not to pick. Who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated edgelord? See, I don't really care about that. Also, this music sounds like the battle music from Persona 4. Tell me I'm wrong. There's no water there, some, I don't know the fucking lyrics. But yeah. I know some things.
Still doesn't mean you have shit to teach Sheba. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
I'm going to concede for now, but you better come ready next time.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Piss off!
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
I'm not here right now. Work.
If
I'm free in the morning if you want to chat.
Illusion away!
The morning? Fuck you. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but anytime before, like, 12 p.m., or, yeah, anytime before 12 p.m. is fucking morning. Oh, I guess it was 12. Wait, is that really how the days start? What time do I wake up? I wake up at like 9 a.m. and that's 12 p.m. and that's 3 p.m. that's 6 p.m. that's 9 p.m. that's whatever time it is. Alright. Whatever. Now, let's talk to the cuck duck. I mean, whatever the duck their name is.
You again?
It's me again. You again? Ooh, look, I can be pissy too. I didn't get your name.
Probably because I didn't give it.
It's Rebel.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You duckin' overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you duckin' douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack quack, motherfucker. Sorry, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
Following the leader, Rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy. Or a rebel. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal. So, Rebel's your name?
Yes and no.
What is?
It's Nunya.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Nunya duck in business.
Nice to meet you, Nunya.
Barf. Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when will you come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Oh.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Keys, are you doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Ooh, sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So, autobiographical?
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home.
I'd watch that.
Watch? Perhaps in the theater of your mind? I would prefer you listen. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
I didn't know classical music can have stories. I thought there weren't any words.
This would be program music. The themes and developments happen through the use of leitmotifs and tell a preconceived story, in contrast to absolute music, which is more abstract.
Learn something new every day.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
Ooh, what happens next?
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
You hear Rainey's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
Join her, obviously.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainey seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainey dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
Aw, that'd be resentful too, honestly.
You get it, don't you? I don't want to feel that way. I'd love to move on and be fun, Rainy, but it's gonna take some time. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
You wanna be together?
Come on. What else would I mean? You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey. So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what?
I'd love that.
Oh, yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do.
I was born ready for this.
You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. but I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainey truly is a swell dame.
Let's cut a rug, baby.
All right. Alright, forgive me for a little bit as I stare at this wall. Because, I'll be honest, my cat's pounding at my door. Because my cat, she doesn't know how to do much, but one thing she has learned in her miserable little cat life is how to, like, bang on my door like she's a goddamn police officer trying to break it down. That's the only way I can describe it. And anyway, to prove a point... to prove a point to my cat.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
My oh my. Well, at least I'm leaving with a pleasant image to stare at. But yeah, anyway, I gotta go teach my cat a lesson about bugging me. Because I do not know why she's bugging me. Because I gave her treats. I gave her food. And now she's like, hey, buddy. You gotta do that again. And it's like, no, I don't. Cat, I give you treats once a day. That is more than enough for a fat little cat like you. Her name's Mac, by the way. Named after Mac DeMarco, of all people. I didn't name her that. My sister did. But anyway, I will be back in a little bit. Or I won't be. I don't know. You, cat. Yeah, cat. You stay out there and you fucking meow. You bang on my door like it's gonna do something, but it's gonna do nothing for you, cat. I'm back. Alrighty, I'm excited to get into Doug. I mean, get to know Doug. I mean, I don't know who this is. Anyway, cheers.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you, mysterious stranger?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I doubt it.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Huh. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Oh, I just assumed.
I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
But
Fuck
enough
you.
about me. What's your name, baby?
Miss Belvedere, Spartacus, or it's postmodern. Oh, it's postmodern, I guess. Don't mind why my mouth's full. I'm eating food, honestly. That's it. That's the reason. It's a big secret.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Kind of a dick move there, Duggarino.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play.
Buddy, you should not be telling me to grow a pair if you're doing child's play with me, Ballerino. You sound like a fucking sick fuck.
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna die well before that shit ever happens, so why the fuck would I care, pussy? Yeah, it's also a dick move, fuckarelli.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway,
No,
Dork,
good.
since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Sounds great. What can I help with, Palorino? I'm so excited and happy to do so. I love helping you, Doug.
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share bucket? What is that, fucking Facebook? MySpace? What is that a pun off of? That's not a pun because I can't easily identify it. It's not the Tic Tacs. It's not fucking Goo Tubes or whatever the fuck we're calling the tube of you nowadays. It's Instagram? I don't know. What the fuck is Share Bucket a play off of? Yeah, what's a fucking Share Bucket, buddy?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yeah, you do, pussy. Yeah, pretty much.
Big sigh coming through. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
Is that a Blue Sky reference? What the fuck is Share Bucket?
I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes? Oh.
It's a point with my sweet face on it. You collect them, and then you have a bunch. It's really self-explanatory. Man, it's a good thing you're acceptably attractive.
Pardon you. I am, like, begrudgingly attractive. I'm like someone that you have to be like, yeah, I guess I can see the vision, but I'm not into it personally. You know, I do have a follow-up.
I'm sure you do, but unfortunately follow-ups get Doug points retracted. Doug demerits. So we should probably just move on.
No.
Well, then I'm moving on.
Okay.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico's a psyop. Terrible. No. Bad. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps? No, that's fun. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Who gives a fuck about that? It's grilled cheese, man. Alright? You should only have that when you're sick. Or just feeling like it. Fuck, man. I want some grilled cheese. But you can't have grilled cheese without tomato soup. You can, but I would consider you, like, crazy. Anyway, this senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes.
Yeah, they're not sicker though. They're way cool when they crash and burn, you know?
Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them.
You spend a lot of time with them.
Yup. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This doesn't seem like premium content, if you ask me. I bought the deluxe edition. I've met Lucinda Lavish.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doomscroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doomscrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
It's not?
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
How much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Aw, thanks, Doug.
You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Well, we're gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Man, that guy was nice. What was his name? Dick? What a cool guy. She seems like a nice sort of fellow to have in your house. Let's talk to the magic fellow.
You're here for the show, yeah?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think so.
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Fair point, I guess.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha, ha. I must confess to being more than a little nervous. As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlespoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Ronaldini, the great and tremendous.
Whoa, not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
I get it now. Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you. But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence, that of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Ah, nice one.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Oh, hell yes. Wonderful. Excellent.
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes next. I give you this form.
Whoa. Hi, Harper. Hot. Whoa.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
That's pretty cool.
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes. Never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see. Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Like my clothes?
Your specs points, for instance?
No way. Really? Show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Oh shit, I'm a fucking idiot now.
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoised.
Despoised ain't a word. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Haha, yeah, you're amazing. Put him back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass.
Oh.
Not to worry. I am not without empathy. Tell me now, are you amazed?
Indeed I am. You are one heck of a performer.
With one hell of an assistant, huh? Huh?
Oh my god, totally. Show would not go on without you.
There, everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own, but an object belonging to another being entirely.
Pretty cool.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever.
You're doing great, Maestro.
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts? Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Oh, I hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles.
No.
Yes, yes, pickles, dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish. Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind, your own mind?
Pickles. Pickles, baby. That's pickles.
Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
Holy shit. How did you... That was amazing.
And there you have it. My show. My first original show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it.
That we did.
Bobby, I thought you were great. Reluctant, but funny.
I was. I am. Generally, both of those things. Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man.
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. My might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
Well, then I have to hear it.
It's about our excellent little pin. Yes, yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable. It does feel better having that off my chest.
It's okay, Ron. Your secret is safe with me.
Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show, Bobby and myself, our big reveal, well, double reveal. What did you think?
Really impressed. You're just phenomenal.
I think so as well.
Oh shit, he was about to say something. I'm so preemptive with the pressing the X button, man. I'm like, oh, okay, that's the end of the music. Hit the X button, and I'm like, oh fuck, he talks. I forgot.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Oh shit.
You?
Me?
What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
You're insane. You said you were leaving.
Oh, okay. I can dig a little sass. Want to know what else I can dig just as much?
I'm eager and trusting. What?
It's my ass.
You're kind of a total bitch. Did you know that?
Oh, do I ever. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Yeah, real treat.
Huh. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
That's pretty great, man. That's pretty great. Okay. Yeah, money talks, or whatever. Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Sounds great.
I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And I have enough savings for these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out...
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time. Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
I see. Thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Alright. Now, you know what?
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, Textbox-chan. So beautiful and stylish.
No. Really?
I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time, I've been helping you, and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah!
You're not actually flipping a table.
I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest.
Does this mean I won't see the UI anymore?
No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way.
I just want to make you feel seen.
All I wanted was to be heard. You just don't get it, do you?
I was kind of worried she'd make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Glad you left that alone at least. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Oh, well, you're cute.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Wow, sounds like I need more hate in my life.
Absolutely. We all do. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Alright. I didn't mean for that to happen. It just kind of did. You know, I should go talk to Maggie, I think.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I do. I could see this becoming something really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Ah. Well, was the joke that I didn't have any exes? Nothing to find, huh?
I know. It was barely an investigation. Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Why would school records have student relationships? I feel like if your school has that, somebody needs to be investigated there. What's going on? Why are you keeping track of student relationships? What the fuck? That's so romantic.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
How could it be? How could I be upset with you? No one has ever cared enough to do something like that for me.
I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Really? You?
Yes, me! In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
Oh, I'm up for it, Maggie.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
A bit weird might be the understatement of the century, but do go on.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
I've heard a few of them myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you too.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Then I take it I gotta do that tomorrow? I know, let's see. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll sleep. And something I probably should have tried. Can I sleep on the couch? Cool. You know, that's alright, but a couch isn't a couch if you can't sleep on it. I haven't slept on a couch in years, but sleeping on the couch is great. There's something fantastic about it. I don't know how to explain it. Is it better than a bed? No, of course not, but sometimes it's real good. Oh. Hold on, I just had a thought. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna pretend like the thought I had doesn't upset me greatly. Fuck. Fuck, god damn it, fuck. It's fine. Fuck, it's actually not fine. I'm actually so fucking mad at myself. God damn it. Fuck, you dumb motherfucker. You fuck. You fucking idiot. God, you motherfucker. Oh, you dumbass little fuck. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker. Ah, fuck Christ. God damn it. Fucking Christ, man. Ugh. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, honestly, I have no idea how to rectify this, so I'm just gonna pretend like nothing happened. And we all know that's really great for dealing with our problems. Let's go talk to Mr. Sinclair.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you. leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
No.
Sounds like the no of agreement.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Martin, listen. I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help?
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
Never mind.
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
In hell, which is where I am. Oh. Martin, I'd like to talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again, from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole. The Banana Club.
What's your order, big man?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And those were alcoholic, or?
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
Yeah. But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Did you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Oh my god, it's too long. It's too much. Oh god. What do you make of the questionable dandelion? Yeah, what's the deal with that bar, the so-called Banana Lounge?
You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
What do you make of the questionable dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
Hmm. Excedrin is real. It's an off-brand headache med. None of that stuff is real? I don't know if any of this stuff is real. I believe in Excedrin. I take Excedrin all the time. It's a fucking great headache medicine, especially for a guy with chronic migraines.
True, true. Says here, side effects include psychosis, vomiting, diarrhea, and more vomiting.
Sounds like a Saturday night to me.
Okay, let's go over this.
I have my takeaway from this line of questioning.
What is it?
He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he told us so far that adds up.
Indeed, I thought the same.
And he just may have eaten a medication known to cause psychosis.
Things are starting to add up here. What else should we ask him about?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
That sounds reasonable to me. What if my name isn't Martin?
Then clearly this isn't the right job for you. What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake...
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's clearly lying about what he does for a living. It's like he's making it up as it goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a sink. Something deeper is going on here.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Can you tell us a little bit more about this Vagabonda character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What's the deal for Punch Card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
You just handed me a warranty for an in-sync disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
What did she curse you again? Or why did she curse you? Fuck. It's hard to read.
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
Alright, prick. How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Oh, alright, you little postmodernist. You little fuck. Let's move on.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
The disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what some other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would Could you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Fucking Sudsy. Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark 1 for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Do you mean yes? Wait, so you mean no?
Good try.
Want a treat? Here you go. One heck of a pupper. Guess we ought to let you go, Suds. Marvelous.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sinclair is definitely a sink.
You got that from Sudsy? Alright. Who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. He keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey folks, what can I do for you? How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair/Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
Alright. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
A poorly baked souffle?
Did somebody say...
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
I agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Yeah, You've clearly never worked in insurance.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day. That proves nothing.
Your encounter with Vagabonda wasn't real.
How dare you?
It appears to have been a hallucination.
A hallucination? That proves nothing.
I should have given evidence. Other objects in the house corroborate it.
What? That proves nothing.
Something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed.
No, Sinclair, you ate toxic meds.
Excedrin is legal in the state of Florida. That proves nothing.
Uh-oh, well, that's all I've got.
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all over.
What? Who is... who am I? My mind feels like it's breaking into 1,000 bourbons. I'm all jumbled. Things are... How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claims... Wait! An adjustment! Once more into the breach, dear friends! Once more! Or fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts! A dollop of daisies'll do ya!
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just terrible.
A quick trip around the file cabinet. Let's all go down to the Frosted Lemon for a Clerman.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad.
What have I done?
We've ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say.
Dear God.
Prestidigitation, palatability, pachinko.
Shit. So he wasn't a sink? I thought for sure he was a sink.
I would be able to sink to your level if I tried. Just kidding. Everyone hates me, as they damn well should.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
You're butting in all my conversations, duckling.
And you're in my wet dreams. While I'm here, choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Stepford sure is looking like a lost little boy.
I'll help him find himself. You know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so... gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Makes me sick.
Right? Let's just duck it out and call it a day. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments and... bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great.
I thought for sure you were going to say something about Fantina.
Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
It's pretty saccharine.
And 20 packs of sweet and light. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
Bet you're right.
Count on me to point out hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
All right, I'm bored. Rebel out.
Oh, man. No, I don't know now. Honestly, I kind of want to take a break. I'll be back tomorrow or some other day.